Sorry for the wait there, everyone. I was taking care of the boys, making sure they were fed, and I was also brushing my teeth as well because I want even my voice to be fresh. So, yo peoples, qushu92 here, and welcome back to Tears of the Kingdom. Now, here's my goal for today. We're going to take a bit of a break from trying to tackle the main story missions for a minute, because you guys know how I am when it comes to preparing for, future ventures and stuff like that. I like to farm. I like to get stronger. I like to become more powerful. So what we're going to take care of today is covering as many bases as I can and making sure that I have access to basically a ton of things that will help me in the long run rather than waiting until the last minute to take care of them. First up on the list, we need to see Robbie and see about upgrading the Purah pad so I can get access to the numerous upgrades that go with that. Secondly, we need to find more creatures that can allow me to create a heat-resistant elixir, mainly the cold darners that exist around Mount Lanayru. I just need to find the spot where they're at, and then I can have them up on the sensor as well. Really, what I'm trying to do is, first and foremost, we're going to be exploring. Matter of fact, I might as well just retitle this entire stream because the main goal is to get upgrades for the Purah pad. So I might as well just change that to be Purah pad upgrades instead of just simply exploring, because I have a set goal of what I want to do. There we go, that's better. With enough room for me to change the title. But that's what we're going to be doing. We're going to be centering our attention on upgrading the Purah pad, so it enables me to pretty much find the items that I need when I go searching for them. Because if you haven't noticed, the Purah pad doesn't have the search and sensor features on them. But going up to the old lab should give us access to what we need in order to get these upgrades going. Hopefully this is the right lab, otherwise I'll have to head even further north to Robbie's lab at the Akala Mountains. And then go from there. Now, there's another reason why we're here in Hateno Village, which is where we are right now. I've explored. So since I did my last stream, I opened up the zones for the Gerudo, for Farron, Necluda, but I still got to open up these regions up here. I also did something with some sort of weird, strange horse creature where I offered up an apple at a tree, and it pointed me in the directions of different caves, which is helpful when I'm trying to get my hands on different ore and the like. But for right now, we are here at Hateno Village, where I need to see if Robbie is here. If I remember correctly, he said he was going to be here in Hateno Village at Purah's old lab. If he's here, then we can get started on upgrading. We can get started on upgrading the Purah pad as soon as possible. It's a good thing I didn't attack those chickens. Those were probably that man's chickens. Wait a minute. Oh, that's what that was. It was the avatar of Tulin. I also need to work on some more shrines so we can increase my stamina reserves and health reserves. So while we're in between doing these different things, getting our hands on some new gear, some new upgrades, and extending our slots and what have you, we will be focusing on increasing my overall inventory size as well. Because I can tell you, it can get annoying after a while when you're told, oh no, your inventory's full, therefore you can't get this item. Get a picture of one of the dragons there, added to the compendium. That's another thing I've been doing. I've been taking a ton of pictures, which is going to be very important later on. I wonder, can you shoot the scales off of it? I don't think. Alright, Purah's diary. Reader diary? Sure, might as well. Get a little exposition. I grew frustrated with being treated like a child, so I resumed my age booster experimentations in earnest. The anti-aging device reversed more than 100 years in an instant, so I reflected on that result and moderated the output. When I cautiously exposed myself to its rays, I returned to my 20-year-old form, just as I had hoped. Success! So she really is in the prime of her life now. She's at the proper age that she was aiming for beforehand. Because remember, Purah was very old, and this experiment pretty much sent her like 100 years back to when she was younger. But now she's in her 20s. Physically, that is. I returned to my 20-year-old form, just as I had hoped. Success! I'm so happy that I can once again reach high places without using a jetpack. My 20-year-old body doesn't suffer from sleepless nights researching, and what's more, my skin is perfect. No complaints. The things that Bulma would give to have what Purah has. 3 volumes of my diary are hidden away now. I'll place the last one at the northeastern edge of Akala. The lab there is perfect for hiding things. It's such a remote location. I'm sure no one will ever come across it. Why'd you have to go and say that? Now I gotta find it. Need to get inside? Come find me at Lookout Landing near Hyrule Castle. Oh wait, I still need to speak to Robbie. Well, at least we have a way back here to Hateno Village. But before we go, there's one more spot that we need to visit. There's one spot here in Hateno Village that we need to check up on. I took a picture of it because it's been a while since I've been to this house. And I remember when some other people were here, they were teaching me how to cook in Breath of the Wild. And I learned about elixirs. I learned about cooking under a blood moon. I don't know if those effects still apply to this game. I mean, sure, there's a blood moon, but I don't know if it'll keep the same effects like before. But there's one place I need to visit that I haven't seen in a while. And hopefully it's still my house. So we'll just have to see. But here we are, ladies and gentlemen. Remember when I went through Breath of the Wild and I had those construction workers building this whole home and I paid for it and I got enough money in order to pay for all the upgrades to this house? I wonder if all the upgrades are still here. I mean, it's been 5 years chronologically for this game's timeline. So hopefully it's not messed up. Well, my shield stuff is no longer against the wall, so I wonder, did someone move in here? I think someone moved in here. Yeah, someone moved into my old house. Because these people who are in these photos, they are... I don't know them. Read Zelda's journal. Wait. Was Zelda living here? Why is Zelda's journal here? First page. After the calamity, I asked myself how to rebuild and set out across Hyrule in search of an answer. I saw collapsed buildings, lost cities. The damage was far worse than I had imagined. But as I watched the people and heard their stories, I was convinced all was not lost. The people's spirits were not broken. They and their strong wills are Hyrule's greatest treasure. They are the ones who will rebuild, and my contribution to their efforts will be to protect them while they do so. Next page. As part of Hyrule's reconstruction, we've built a school in Hateno Village. It's the largest Hylian village with its sprawling, bountiful land. There are so many children living here that it seemed the ideal place to found a school. I've recruited Simon from the Research Institute to teach there. He was Purah's assistant for years. Ah, good old Simon, I remember him, which makes him well equipped to deal with the needs of quirky children. I'll be overseeing the school for a while myself to keep an eye on the students. Next page. I commissioned Balzan. I commissioned Balzan, who taught his trade to Hudson of Hudson Construction, to construct the school for us. He seemed deeply moved by the request. This will be his final job in Hateno Village before he sets off on a journey. I I had him add a secret room to my house, one that won't appear on the plans. It's dim but humidity and temperature controlled, so it's very comfortable. It's proven very useful when I'm working alone and need to concentrate. Oh, so there's a hidden room in here. Oh, okay. You tempt me, and I will find it. Work on the school has been moving along smoothly, but a major problem recently reared its head. We don't have enough teachers. Simon is interviewing people, but he hasn't found a good fit yet. I'd like to hire someone intelligent, educated, and capable of earning the children's trust. Nurturing our children is an extension of our duty to this land. We shape our future by the way we shape their path. I hope to see sterling members of our community come to this village and take up that mantle as their teacher. My, so Zelda stayed in here. All right. She says the room is dimly lit. Maybe it's outside. No, this isn't it. This is just a sitting area. But, Zelda's secret well. Okay, so we got another secret back here. Alright, I took a picture of that. Here we go, Hylian tomatoes. Hylian tomatoes. Add those to the compendium. Also, just letting you know, you don't need to keep the photos of the pictures you take for the compendium in your album, because they get added and you can just delete them right away. But I'm grabbing as much food and as much gear as I can. Ah, yes, another secret room. We won't read it for now because we need to catch this frog. Because they can be used for elixirs. There we go. Now to grab that one over there. No! He got away from me. Alright, now we'll read the diary. Though the calamity is over, its scars remain. A mountain of problems stands before us even as we continue to rebuild. Even as we begin to rebuild. No matter where I go to offer aid, Link remains at my side, a kindness that has taken a visible toll on his clothing. That's why I put an order in for a new and improved champion's tunic, just for him. I just can't wait to see the look on his face when I surprise him with it. I'll hide it in the throne room so he won't find it until after our investigation. Even he would never suspect the torches are the key. Oh, a new champion's tunic for Link? We might have to pay a visit to the castle, if it's even possible to get up there. Ooh, well-worn hairband. An old, worn, simple hairband. Its color has long faded, but it still has some life left in it. Wearing it in your hair makes you sentimental about times past. Wait, is this sentimental hairband the same one that Link would wear with his champion tunic? It is. Okay. Well, looks like we have another location to go to today. We gotta go to Hyrule Castle and get to the throne room so Link can get his new and improved champion duds. It's mandatory. We have to. But we're done here at Hateno Village because Robbie isn't here, so we need to go back to... not Kakariko Village, because we gotta visit and check out everyone in Kakariko Village as well. But we need to go to Lookout Landing, look for Robbie, and see if he's willing to help us upgrade his stuff. Or do whatever we need to get him to upgrade our Purah pad. Because upgrading it, getting all the sensors, and basically getting all the upgrades for the sensor and the pad as a whole will greatly help me when I'm trying to look for items out in the field that can help me make elixirs for food, cooking, and basically upgrades that I need as well. So it's actually pretty mandatory that we kind of take care of this. And the beauty about this is that I can do all of this and not feel like I am taking too long doing the story. Because frankly, there really isn't anything on my radar that's coming up very soon other than Final Fantasy 16. And even then, I'm going to take my time messing with that game and Tears of the Kingdom as well. But we got Hestu here, and it's perfect because I've been finding a couple more Koroks when I was out exploring on my own.
It's you! We meet again! It's been a while, huh?
It's only been like, what, 2 days?
So this place was built recently, huh? It's got a good vibe, and I figure it's safe since there's lots of people here. There are so many monsters all over these days, so I'm gonna stay here and relax for a while. Oh, hang on a minute.
Well, actually, I'm glad that he's here at Lookout Landing instead of going all the way into the Great Deku Forest, because that's a place I still haven't found yet.
Oh, hang on a minute. Do you have a Korok seed? You do! You got a Korok seed from one of the forest children. If you give me Korok seeds, I'll expand the size of your inventory. So you want more room?
Yes, please. I will greatly take it. So, I can either go shield stash, bow stash, or weapon. Let's keep going with weapon for a minute.
I'll just need 3 Korok seeds. Deal?
Here you go.
Let the expansion begin!
Let's keep focusing on increasing our weapon inventory.
Expand the ban, weapon stash! Shakala! I still smell Korok seeds on you. Want me to make your pouch even bigger?
Yes, continue with weapon stash. And you just need 5 Korok seeds? Oh, goodness. Thank you. I'm glad I got 6. Alright, good. We can hold more stuff. Let's go with bow. Yeah, let's go with bow this time. It's a good thing I had 6, so I can expand my bow size as well. Oh, I'm noticing that the maracas glow a different color depending on the stash you wish to get. It's red when you want weapon, it's green when you want bows. I assume it turns blue when you want shields. Alright, so Hestu's been talked to. Ah, that's interesting. The gear that I buy from other places finds its way to these marketplaces. Wait a minute. Is that wheat? Is that wheat? No, that's rice. We got arrows. But it won't let you take pictures of this stuff when it's bundled up this way. I used to be able to do that. Like, see? I can take a picture of the apples. I can take a picture of the apples, but I can't take a picture of the rice. Which I kind of consider a little bit odd. Maybe I'm too close? And we got another well. There are so many wells. Lookout landing well. There's so many wells all over this place. I wonder. I can't do anything with it because it's chained down.
Great job getting the picture of the figure that Joshua was looking for. She was pretty happy to see that statue. And I was thrilled to show you how to use the camera. Inspired even. The Purah pad has even more potential functions, you know? Listen up, big update here. Your Purah pad can be equipped with a sensor that detects shrines.
Ah, so apparently I was wrong in assuming that I had to go to an old lab in order to meet up with Robbie, but he's still here at the landing, so I must have misconstrued something.
Come on, act more impressed. I'm the first one in all of Hyrule who noticed the shrines after the upheaval, so I created a sensor to detect them.
That's actually good because the more shrines I find, the more lights of blessing I have, I can get, and the more health and stamina I can increase.
Only thing is, I can't set it up here at Lookout Landing. It'd be nearly impossible unless I'm at the Purah Pad Research Lab in Hateno Village.
Ah, we had to talk to him to get him to go there. I didn't do that in the last stream. Purah Pad Research Lab?
That's right, it's a lab dedicated to the enhancement of the Purah Pad, which Purah and I developed. Once I'm in that lab, you can join me there. I can further improve your Purah Pad, starting with the sensor. You'll find the lab in East Necluda, off in the southeast corner of Hyrule. On its far side is Hateno Village. Go a bit farther than that, and you'll see a mighty peculiar place. Don't let the looks fool you, it's a cutting-edge lab. But for now, Josh's investigations are my main priority. So until she gets further along, I'll be staying here for a while.
So we need to help out Joshua so we can get this man to go to his lab so we can actually improve the Purah Pad.
So remember that fragment I had? The one that showed a single mysterious figure? I found more fragments among the things our survey team brought back from the depths. And guess what? They fit together like puzzle pieces. Ta-da! Just look.
Ooh, that's interesting.
Feast your eyes upon this amazing mural. This scene shows that there's a whole series of statues down there, like the one you found for me last time. But what really caught my attention is the way they're oriented. Each figure is pointing towards the next one in the series. Until it ends with that last statue facing a final destination, a building that looks like a temple. Also, see those large ears on the figure at the front of the building? That's gotta be one of the Zonai. And then there's that strange hand symbol that seems to be responding to whatever the Zonai are doing. So to collect my thoughts on all of this, I'm pretty sure if you follow the gaze of each of those statues down there, you'll reach that structure.
I really hope the structure she's pointing to isn't the great mine area where we got the auto-build ability from.
I'm also betting that the temple-like building holds something of Zonai origin. I've heard that the Zonai wielded
Yep, we've already been there. We've already been to the place he's talking about.
I've heard that the Zonai wielded mysterious powers.
Wait a minute, hold on. I just remembered that my audio is off sync. I always forget to set it the right way. Every single time, I always forget to set it to the right delay so it matches up with what happens on screen. I apologize.
I've heard that the Zonai wielded mysterious powers. I wonder if this correlates to those powers. Of course, all of this is just speculation on my part. So, that's where you come in, swordsman. I want you to find the temple structure depicted in the mural. Initially, I figured I could go by myself, so I gathered a bunch of bright blooms and supplies. But they pulled the kid card on me and said I couldn't go into the depths. So, here.
Giant bright bloom seeds times 10.
You can have these too.
Oh, arrows. I need arrows. I need arrows because I'm always using arrows for something.
bright blooms and arrows are perfect for exploring the depths. There's the added bonus that checking out the depths might provide us with clues to help find Princess Zelda. So if it all works out, maybe you'll snag some mysterious power for yourself and gain clues about Princess Zelda. Nothing but good things, right? Thanks for your help with this, swordsman.
A mystery in the depths. I know where this mission is going to take us.
What?
And there it is. There it is.
You mean to tell me you already found the temple?
Yeah, because I wanted to find the auto build ability, and in doing so, I pretty much finished it. I already finished it.
And what was in there?
Auto build ability.
Auto build? With the ability to instantly replicate things you've built? And schema stones?
Oh.
So there really was a Zonai temple housing a mysterious power down in the depths.
I love it when games make it so that the dialogue changes depending on if you've done an objective before the quest giver tells you to. That's a level of immersion that I love in games now.
That may also mean that some of the things collected from the depths may give us other clues. Wait here just a second.
Ooh, what are we gonna get in return?
Not that. Nope, not that either. Aha! Here we go. Here, swordsman.
Oh, another schema stone. Thank you. Now we get to make a hot air balloon. Which means we get to make use of those parts that are just outside. The new design has been registered with Auto Build.
This is a schema stone for a balloon, right? So if you use this with auto build, you could replicate a balloon, right? I'm thinking...
Yeah.
That balloon over there belongs to Goggles, but it's broken right now. Do you think you might be able to fix it with auto build? Yeah, so exciting. I want to see it in action pronto. I'll go prepare real quick.
She's so precious. She's precious.
Swordsman, everything's ready.
Ah, thank you. Thank you, Joshua. Thank you. I've been meaning to build that thing over there ever since I looked at it a couple of minutes ago.
Please demonstrate how auto build replicates things.
Oh yeah, she's excited. She's excited. Right there. If I didn't have the parts necessary to make it, then it would cost Zonite for me to build it. But since these parts are right here... Okay, it's already built.
Show me the replication ability that you found in the depths. You can use it to fix Goggles' balloon. I'm so excited.
Did I not?
I can't believe it. You rebuilt the balloon in an instant.
You're welcome.
This mysterious power goes beyond scientific explanation. Goggles! Hey! Goggles!
What are you yelling about, Joshua? Huh?
Inconceivable!
You keep using that word. I do not think it means what you think it means.
My balloon! It's fixed! This must be the mysterious power that the Zonai had. I never thought I'd see such a marvel with my very own eyes. Thank you for making this a reality. Please, take this. I've been saving it for a special occasion.
What is it? Ooh, large Zonite. I can make use of this.
I still haven't been able to figure out what that is. But judging from that light, it's gotta be Zonai in origin. Since you can use Zonai powers, I think it would be better for you to have it.
Yeah.
There was an incredible power lying hidden in the depths after all. I think I'll keep researching the depths going forward. Who knows? I just might find a clue about Princess Zelda. If you make any new discoveries in the depths, please let me know, swordsman.
A mystery in the depths. Complete.
Yes? Did you need something, swordsman?
I found some new stuff.
No way! Koga? The leader of the Yiga clan was there? Oh, this is dangerous.
Okay.
I gotta regain my composure. Okay, come this way.
Oh? New developments ever since we faced off against Koga.
So, you face Koga in the depths. What's the leader of the Yiga clan up to down there? From what I know, the Yiga clan is a super dangerous group that schemes against the kingdom of Hyrule. And Koga has had it in for you and Princess Zelda for a long time. He'd do anything to put an end to your lives. Despite everything we're looking into already, we just can't take our eyes off this threat. Besides, Koga could know what's happened to the princess. That would make a lot of sense. If you do go after him, keep in mind that I'll be continuing my research of the depths from right here. Oh, by the way, do you know about the Forest of Time south of Hyrule's Field? There's a chasm there, and I've gotten reports of another series of statues found at the bottom of it. These statues are different from the ones you showed me using the camera. They seem to point the way somewhere too. And do come near where you got your auto. And do come near where you. I can't read. This sentence, it's just butchering my mouth. I am so sorry. They seem to point the way somewhere too. And do come near where you got your auto build ability.
Why was that so hard for me to do?
But they don't stop there. These statues lead farther southwest into the depths. Where they go is anyone's guess, but I bet there's a destination far beyond that building worth seeing. I'll keep gathering info about what's in the depths, so be sure to stop by and check with me sometimes.
Will do. Now, I wonder. Wait, pose. Oh, the pose that I gathered.
Swordsman, are you okay over there? You look like you were somewhere else. You look like you were somewhere else just now. Oh, I bet you're interested in that strange stone, huh? We discovered it in the depths.
How did you get it out?
It looks both naturally formed and as though it's been carved into. We don't know much about it. As you can probably tell, there's still so much to learn. So once I'm done with my current investigation, I plan to start digging into it more.
You who stand before me, I am one who returns bows to the afterlife where they belong. Offer bows to me. They are spirits that ought to return to the afterlife. Alright, here's the Poe. Yes. Oh, this is indeed a Poe. What pitiful beings these are. They have lost their way home and wandered the depths of this land. I have returned the lost spirit to the afterlife where it belongs. Since I was brought here to the surface, I have been unable to return Poes to the afterlife. Because of you, I can assist them once again. You should take this. A dark clump. Now, this is not the first time I've come across this, because while I was out exploring last night, because I played this for a very long time, while I was out exploring last night, a blood moon happened, and then all of a sudden, the ground turned dark, and this massive hands just popped up out of the ground. I think I took a picture of them, but hopefully I took a picture of them, but they just came up out of the ground. And then, once the blood moon was over, I guess they got killed because the blood moon was no longer there, and they dropped this dark clump. An unusual substance, it's cold to the touch, and it seems as though it's filled with pitch black darkness. Use it in cooking to get a gloom-resistant effect. If you offer me more Poes, I will give you suitable compensation. Yo, the Clothes of Dark Link. The clothes of Dark Link! Oh no! 150 pose. I know what we're spending our pose on. Dark Tunic. A tunic obtained by offering pose to a strange statue. It is a spurious replica of the green outfit once worn by a legendary hero. Yeah. Yeah. When we're in the depths and we come across pose, all the pose that we come across will be for this Dark Tunic. Specifically this one. So we're going to hold on to them for now. My brethren, whose spirits reside in statues far larger than mine, are in the depths of this land. If you encounter my brethren, try offering pose to them. So there's something else we need to do at the Great Plateau that I marked on my map. So we got an assortment of things to do today in today's stream, so we'll cover as many as we can. Where are they? If you offer me 10 pose, I will tell you the location of one of my brethren. Maybe some other time, because I already know the location of one, and it's directly underneath the Temple of Time. Maybe another time. Farewell. Alright, so... Alright, is Robbie ready to go to his lab now?
I really appreciate you fixing up my balloon. Ultra thanks. That auto-build thing is pretty darn amazing. I should have a good think about all the practical uses of that someday. Oh, that reminds me. Hey, you, listen up. Now that Josh has solved the mystery of that slate, I can return...
Yes, let's go.
I can return to the Purah laboratory in Hateno Village. If you go there, I can make even more improvements to your Purah, starting with the sensor.
I need the sensor. It'll help me farm.
You'll find the lab in East Naklida, off in the southeast corner of Hyrule. On its far side is Hateno Village. Go a little bit farther than that and you'll see a mighty peculiar place. Don't let the looks fool you, it's a cutting-edge lab. Wait, did I say this line already? Alright, I'm going to head over there. I'll be waiting for you to arrive. See you in Hateno Village. Don't keep me waiting.
Oh, I definitely won't. We need these upgrades. It's a necessity. We will not be doing anything else until we get the upgrades for the Purah first. Hateno Village Research Lab. Alright. It's a good thing I explored. But yeah, there's a reason why I'm taking as many pictures as I can for the compendium. That comes into play as soon as we get to Hateno Village. And then there's a lab, but we gotta make our way to the Zanmix Shrine. I'm enjoying this game. If that hasn't already been said during my numerous streams, I'm enjoying myself with this game. Hateno Village East Well. There are so many wells to explore. But we'll cross that bridge when we get to it. Right now, we need to get up there. And there's just a solitary tree that's just right there. And then up there is one of the lookout towers. I already got my hands on that one thanks to the Snow Quill armor, allowing me to get up there. Hey, that dude and his chickens are gone. Oh, they're Cocos. Cuccos. Not Cocos, but Cuccos. Cocos are the little creatures you can find in Sonic Frontiers. Wrong Cocos. I wonder something. I have the avatar of Tulin running alongside me, and I can't choose the power. It doesn't give me an option or even like a little bar of whose power to have active. So I wonder, once we find all the people who are supposed to be the new sages, are they all just gonna run alongside me? I don't know. If you know, don't answer. I want to find out on my own. Because I want to have that feeling of exhilaration if that turns out to be true. Just that closure. I want that just in case. But there's smoke coming out the chimney, which means that somebody's home. Good to see you. I see they changed it so that there isn't any Sheikah technology that's right here. Or Sheikah technology that used to be right here. But good to see you again, Robbie.
Ah, what a pleasant evening. Hey, you. The Purah laboratory is ready for us to do some great things together. First, let's get that sensor up and running. Come on, let me see that Purah. This will only take a moment.
Upgrade me, son. I mean, I can't call him that because he's older than me.
1 and a 2 and a 3 and a 4.
Sensor. The sensor reacts when you are close to shrines of light that you have not yet visited.
Dunzo! Now, this sensor will make a sound if there are shrines near you.
Hold on, I wanted to take a picture of it saying the sensor was right there just to have it up. But, oh well. Hold on, let me see. Let me see if it saved it. No, don't delete it. There it is, but the quality is not as good as I would have liked. Ah well.
Alright, now that I installed that sensor for you,
You may be wondering why I would take a picture of that, but it's something like that kind of, like I want to take a picture of sometimes. That's just me. It's just a personal thing for me.
now that I've installed that sensor for you, how about you walk around the lab to test out how it reacts? Hey, you, where are you going? We need to finish testing your new sensor. Come back here, will ya? We're still testing that sensor, so hold off on the rushing around for now. Just walk in the direction you're moving when you hear the sensor react. What's this? The sensor I installed on your Purah is reacting to something right here and now. It reacts when you're moving towards a shrine. The sensor must be detecting a shrine down the slope in front of the lab. Is there really one that close? There must be, because my creations are perfect, unless they get broken in some way. Now, why don't you go check down the slope in the direction that the sensor was indicating?
I guess I got no choice but to go down there. Nearby down? Oh, that's an improvement because it didn't do that before. It would tell you if you're close, but it would never tell you like, hey, this thing is also below you. So that is definitely a quality of life improvement from the last game. There we go, hearty truffle. Hearty truffles are very good for cooking dishes as well, so we're going to take a picture of that to get added to the compendium, so if we need to go out and find them, we can. Hearty truffle. This rare mushroom has a rich scent. It'll restore all your hearts and temporarily increase your maximum hearts when used in cooking. Adding that to the compendium as well. You all have no idea the depths I would go to farm and look for materials and find different items just to make myself stronger. Even if I spend a certain amount of time on the stream, I would probably spend the rest of my day just playing this, finding stuff, and doing different things. That's what I would do. I mean, that's what I'm going to do. That's not even a maybe about that's what I would do. That's what I'm going to do. Dang it, I wanted to hit it so I can get some rupees. But oh well. At least we got another of these bubble gems. Oh, I forgot to take a picture of it. I forgot to take a picture of it. Because if I can take a picture of it and track it with the sensor, I can track where these creatures are. That'll have to wait until the next time I come across one. But then again, I took a picture of the frog itself, so I don't need to take a picture of the gem. It's probably best to just take a picture of the creature itself, right? I also came across another person who pointed me in the direction of some more gear that I can find, including one that has to do with me being able to climb faster up mountains. Well, climb faster in general, which will be helpful for me in the long run because, I mean, look at the speed in which I'm moving. I mean, I know I got enough stamina to get back to the top of here, but being able to climb much faster will just save me more. It'll just save me more stamina used up in the long run. So that'll be something else we'll tackle as well. But we did the thing.
Did you find the shrine?
I did, but I haven't done it yet.
My design of the sensor is beyond perfection. Just listen to its sounds and you'll find your way to that nearby shrine. What? You found it? I'd expect nothing less from you. Anyway, how about that sensor? Handy, huh? I'd expect nothing less from me. Well, I told you what you need to know about that sensor, but I fear it's gone in one ear and out the other.
Oh no, I'm retaining it because I kind of need these upgrades.
So, hang on a minute. Okay, the details look correct, and I'll post it right here. Yes, very good. Here you go, the operation instructions for the sensor. Now you can review the sensor feature anytime you want. Just read that poster over there. Now you begin to see the true potential of the Purah pad. But I'm nowhere near done yet. I created new features for that device while I was waiting here for you. Yes, I whipped up some prototypes of these extra features and can get them on your Purah pad at any time. That is, with some help from you, getting some final data I need in order to activate them perfectly. Let's talk if you want those upgrades. Enjoy that sensor, a taste of great things to come. Until then.
Oh no, we're not leaving until we get these upgrades. Ateno Village Research Lab complete.
Hey you, we have some work to do. Your Purah pad is nowhere near its full capacity yet, capability yet. The Purah pad will be even better after I added some extra features. Those include the most essential one, the travel medallion feature that lets you set up gates for instant travel anywhere.
I'm sorry? Instant travel anywhere?
There's also Hero's Path mode. It shows where you've traveled. Finally, Sensor Plus, which helps you find more than shrines. Your Purah pad will be perfect once I installed all of those. But first I need you to gather some test data so I can fine-tune my prototypes. So, let's get to work on that pad. Just talk to me anytime you'd like to get started on any of these.
Sensor Plus, that's a priority.
Excellent! Very good thinking. Being curious about this feature. It allows you to pinpoint the location of more than shrines, many more things. That's why it's called Sensor Plus. You select what you want from the compendium, but I can't add my prototype without some extra data. So you need to fill out your compendium with at least 5 types of monsters.
I've already done that. Presenting Sensor Plus. Here you go.
Unbelievable! You've got all that data? Then I can install that sensor upgrade right away. Let me have that protopad for a moment.
I came prepared. I came prepared on purpose. I've been taking pictures of monsters all day. Monsters and creatures and materials and everything all day. I need this upgrade. I need it.
Now give me just a moment.
This time I took a picture. Sensor Plus. You can select something other than shrines of light as a sensor target. The sensor has a stronger reaction as you get closer to the target, which will help me when I'm trying to hunt down materials I need to upgrade stuff or items to make food.
Ta-da-da-da-da-da-da-da.
Sorry, wrong game.
Ta-da-da-da.
Oh no, that doesn't read out long enough to do that. Da-da-da-da. It doesn't.
Now you can search for more than just shrines. Just select what you want to find. Select what you want to find from the Hyrule Compendium.
Good. Oh, well, that's one done. So let's see what the other ones we can get are.
Actually, I have a compendium of my own. That's my compendium database. It's got everything you could possibly want to find details about. Oh yes, it's all there. Creatures, monsters, materials, equipment, and even different kinds of treasure. In short, a perfect collection of what you might one day achieve in your own Hyrule Compendium on the Purah pad.
I'm still stuck on Hyrule Compendium.
Curious? I invite you to access that database and see it for yourself. Oh yes, I should prepare operation instructions for this feature too. Hang on a minute. Okay, details look correct, and I'll post it right here. Yes, very good. Here you go, the operation instructions for the Sensor Plus feature. Now you can review sensor details anytime you want. Just read that poster there. Also, though you can use the Sensor Plus feature now, your protopad is not yet perfect. It still doesn't have all the available features, so don't forget that.
So let's check out the database and see what it tells us.
Hey you, interested in my compendium database, I see. My collection is complete. It has every creature, monster, material, treasure, and piece of equipment. It's basically the same thing as a Hyrule Compendium you've got on your protopad, except mine's finished. When you take a picture of these kinds of subjects, they'll be registered in your compendium. I got some mighty elusive entries in my collection. You might find it a real challenge to get them on your own. Say, I'll tell you what, I'll sell you pictures that'll help fill out the gaps in your compendium. What's with that face? Do you know how hard I worked to complete this?
I'm not buying pictures from you. I'll take them myself.
All that work is priceless, so a few rupees is a great deal.
Not when I can put those rupees to much better things like armor and upgrades. The answer is no. I'm not buying a single picture from Robbie. I'll earn it on my own.
Look, no pressure, but if you want some pictures from my compendium, just let me know.
I'll keep it in mind, but it's not going to be a priority. Only when I have everything I absolutely need and rupees have basically been turned into disposable income will I come to you.
So which feature do you want to add?
Travel medallion.
The travel medallion feature is quite exceptional. It lets you travel instantly to a gate you've established elsewhere. But we're going to have a little bit of an extra challenge with all of this. Come now, give me your protopad for a moment. Look here, in distant Akala up in its northeastern corner.
Oh, is he pointing to his old lab?
Is the
Yep, he is. I assume correctly.
is the Akala Ancient Tech Lab, which is also my home. That's where my prototype of the travel medallion feature is. I started work on it back there. I'd go get it myself, but word is that some dangerous trespassers have made themselves at home there. That's why I'd like to have you, with all your great talents, go there and fetch my travel medallion prototype. To speed this journey along, well, the return journey anyway. Where was it again? Aha! Here it is! Here it is!
Good, we have a fast travel point to the front of the lab. We don't have to run up the village anymore.
I've activated a travel gate outside this lab. Now you can get here instantly, if not faster.
We'll just say, relatively quickly. I mean, this is a Switch. It's not as fast as a PlayStation's load time.
You'll need to make your own way to the Akala Ancient Tech Lab, however. You'll find the travel medallion prototype in a chest behind my desk there. Should be easy to find.
Alright, so we have that on the list. Let's see what we need to do to get the Hero's Path feature.
Want to hear anything else about my inventions before you rush off? Your protopad will grow to its full potential with these extra features.
Hero's Path mode.
Hero's Path mode is an outstanding addition if you do a lot of investigating. Truth is, there's a tracking feature installed on the protopad. Hero's Path mode lets you see this feature on screen. It's a brilliant system that lets you see the exact path you've taken. But before I can install the prototype perfectly, I'll need to get data from 15 shrine locations from you.
That shouldn't be difficult, because I've come across quite a few shrines.
What? You've gotten the data?
I honestly thought I didn't find enough shrines. I'm gonna be honest with you. I honestly thought that I was just running through shrines, but I wasn't tracking the number of the amount that I've come across and found yet. Apparently, I've got the 15 he needs. Give me that hero path mode, boy.
You've got the data? Hurry up and let me see that protopad.
Here you go.
Now, give me just a moment.
Hero's Path Mode. You can now use the map to see the path you've taken on your journey, footstep by footstep. You can save around 256 hours of gameplay. If you exceed this amount of play data, the oldest footsteps will be erased as new ones are added.
Now you'll be able to see the path you've traveled so far on your map.
Alright, so the only feature we have left is the travel medallion, and we gotta go all the way to the Akala Mountains in order to find it. That'll be a little bit later on, probably won't be during this stream, because there's other things we need to cover.
Oh yes, I should prepare operation instructions for this feature too. Hang on a minute.
Ooh, that jambalaya is smelling good downstairs.
Okay, the details look correct, and I'll post it right here. Yes, very good. Here you go, the operation instructions for Hero's Path Mode. Now you can review the Hero's Path Mode feature anytime you want, just read that poster there. Though you can use Hero's Path Mode now, your protopad is not complete yet. Not yet complete. It still doesn't have all the available features, so don't forget that.
Alright. So we got access to the sensor, which will help us when we're trying to find items. Hero's Path Mode unlocked. Press X on the map screen to see your journey's path thus far. This is where all I've gone. You guys can see exactly where I've been to off camera. Wow. It tracked everything. Even me being in Rito Village and then going to and making my way towards all these different locations. It remembers everywhere. Good God. Wow. It remembers I went all the way over there, all the time I spent in Rito Village. Then taking this long path with my horse in order to get here. It remembers everywhere. Well, almost everywhere, but this is where all I've been. So if people unlock this feature, they can't say like, I'm not going to go anywhere until I do this. And then all you have to do is just go like, show me your hero's path. And then it's like, oh, this? Oh, wait a minute. Oh, snap, you can see the whole path of where I've gone. Yo, that's actually kind of cool. All the miles I've traveled. I was hitting the wrong button to change speeds. So all the places I've been to, going to these different statues and everything, wow. And it only fills up a little bit of the bar to let me know that this is where all I've been. All these different places, I like it. That's cool. That's actually pretty cool. And that's where we are. That's cool. That's a cool feature. I like that a lot. I really do like that one a lot. But we got the upgrade that I need so I can start tracking materials for me. Next up on the list... What was... Oh, okay. I'm drawing a blank of what I was supposed to be doing next. Oh, right. Let's try and get into Hyrule Castle. See if we can get our hands on that champion's tunic, because apparently it has really good defense. And defense is what I need when I'm going to be facing off against some more dangerous creatures later on in this game. So we'll attempt to get there. Hopefully I have enough stamina to do it. If not, then I may need to do a couple of shrines so I can extend my stamina just a little bit. So where we're going to aim for is we are going to aim for Hyrule Castle. I'm going to need a little bit of luck. A little bit of luck in order to get up to there. Nope. I don't have enough stamina to do it. I need more stamina. I don't have enough where I can actually get up there. And I can't use Ascend because it's still too short for me to get there. So I can't get the champion's tunic until I extend my health, just extend my stamina so I can actually float over there completely. I wonder. Let me save here. Has anyone ever tried diving into the chasm that's directly underneath Hyrule? I could possibly die from doing this. But I'm curious. Oh, there's tons of Poes down there. We needed to get the Dark Link outfit. Perfect. Listen to this music, though. I mean, this is the chasm underneath the castle. That's interesting. Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, I'm definitely getting my hands on the Dark Link suit. Look at how many Poes I'm getting. We're already at 90. We just need 150 to get it. And we're already approaching the 100 range. I'm happy right now. I like games like this. They can be challenging, but they can also be incredibly relaxing. Here's one thing that I like about the Legend of Zelda series. First, for those who don't know, this thing is so successful that it sold 10 million copies in 3 days, making it the fastest and highest selling Zelda game in its entire history. But what I like about this game is that there's so much accomplishment whenever you get something. Like, you feel like you earn what you get your hands on. It's like there's so much fanfare behind just like, hey, you found a brand new item. It's like, I'm actually doing something of value. It's not like, oh, you just found something stupid. Even finding rusty weapons or stuff that could break easily, it's just like, hey, you found this. And it just makes you feel good about the accomplishments that you get that you achieve in this game. It just means that everything you do in this game is satisfying and fun. And if a game can achieve that, then that's a game worth playing. And the fact that I feel like everything I do, it's always towards something incredibly beneficial. I don't feel like I wasted my time whenever I'm doing certain things, like going after materials or whatever, because everything has a purpose. And that is something that really helps this game, because it means that you are not wasting your time going after one individual thing in this game, because that one individual thing that you do in this game has a purpose. Whether you're finding food, whether you're gaining gear, whether you're looking for Koroks or whatever, everything has a purpose, and thus every time you reach an outcome, it is satisfying and fulfilling. That is why this game is so good to me right now. I can't speak for everyone, but this game is so good is that it accomplishes what everyone seeks from a video game, for it to be fulfilling and satisfying. But it does this with everything that you do. So it never gets boring. You feel like you've achieved something, which makes you want to achieve even more, which causes you to play more. So yeah, Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, they pretty much mastered that. And the fact that they say from now on, yeah, we may build our future Zelda games to be like Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom from now on. We can't go back to the old way. This is the new way for Zelda. And just like how Zelda changed its series from Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, Final Fantasy XVI is also doing the same thing with its entire setup as well. If Gaji was here, he'd say the same thing. All right, normally I'd be healed by gloom, but I'm not affected by it, even though I did get hurt. So now, let's see if this place goes even deeper. Because this is a fast travel point, which is good, so we need to head down even further. And I see a route here. Gloom's Approach. Well, here we are. We are here where the gloom and the entire castle We're here where the gloom in the entire castle basically just went up. All the way up there. What is that? Shock-like. Yo, Cedez, good to see you. We are exploring. I'm taking a break from doing story mission stuff because I'm going that extra mile to make myself prepare. Make myself prepare for what's going on. Oh, this cool. Your phone has captions for you? Yeah. So now, people will be able to understand me a lot better. Especially with my dictation, I tend to be very precise with what I say. Shock-like. Oh no, we are not facing off against that three-headed dragon. We are not facing off against that thing. Oh, there's shock lights all the way down here. I don't want to waste all of my arrows. How have I been? Oh, I've been fantastic. Had a wonderful One Piece stream. This is not good. What do you think it'll take for me to face off against that thing? Oh, that looks like a place. That looks like a place I can go. Ow. Hopefully, yeah, it puts me right back at the depths again. That's dangerous. I'm not yet ready to fully face off against these gloom type enemies. So we're going to be smart about this. We're going to float down and make our way even deeper into this place. All right, I'll take the death. I'll take the death. Where's my bomb? Where's my bombs? While I'm in the midst of this, yo, you got your little wooden desk-like table from your job, a little sturdy, but you can bolt it in to keep it stiff. Be good for your drawing materials and tablets. Oh, nice. You got a little mini workstation for yourself. So, you know, that's on me. I wasn't fully prepared to do that. But I do want to kill these things so I can get up into that area, because I have to get past them in order to do this. See, I don't like the fact that y'all believe in just... I don't like the fact that they believe in just, you know, hitting a person when they trying to climb on a wall. I got an issue with that. I got an issue with them hitting people off of the walls. I find something completely disrespectful about that, so I might have to lay hands on them. These dudes hit hard. It's not yet time for me to be down here. I see that right now. It's not yet time. It's not yet time. We'll come back when I'm stronger, when I have better materials, when I have better armor. Because mind you, I still haven't found the great fairies yet, so I can enhance my armor. Look, even the guide is telling me to find the great fairies. So we're not yet ready to be down here. We're not ready. We're not ready yet. It's a good thing the Zelda series doesn't operate on Dark Souls rules where, hey, you need to get all your stuff back before it disappears after you die. I'm glad it doesn't operate that way. All right, with that in mind, we have a climbing outfit that's right outside of the northern plains of the New Serene Stable. So that'll help me with climbing. So let's head to the shrine so we can get our hands on that outfit. Add that to the compendium, just in case I need to find that for cooking later. Don't be surprised that the next time I have a stream for this, I'll have a bunch of materials, or at least a very substantial amount, at the very least. I still need to find those darners, though. Those cool darners. Alright, that's a rock. Good thing that Kratos is watching you right now. Good thing that Kratos isn't watching you right now. He'll be so disappointed in you. Here's the difference between Kratos and Link. Kratos is a demigod who could body all of those black mokoblins. He could body all of them. Link cannot body a lot of enemies in this game because of how the game is built. Kratos can upgrade his weapons and stuff. Link has to deal with anything he can get his hands on, and even that is limited because the game has a durability system. Kratos has never had to worry about that. Kratos also has beyond superhuman strength that allows him to kill basically anything that tries to cross him, including other gods. Link really just has the Triforce of Courage, the Master Sword, and the Hylian Shield, which is, you know, in this game, still got durability limitations. So Link is strong, but he is not Kratos strong. Kratos versus Sephiroth. Kratos versus Sephiroth. This is quite embarrassing. Please don't look at me. Oh, hey. Okay, nasty. Is it eating my avatar? How are you eating an intangible? How are you eating something that is corporeal? What sort of creature is this? This was the wrong way. I was trying to get a running start so I could glide over to it. I'll wait for it to charge. Haha. Smarter than the average bear. Okay, so your boy's got some really, really good aim. But I just wonder where that aim is sometimes when we're facing off against different monsters. I knew I saw something sparkling over there, but we need to keep going because there is a climbing outfit in here. And one note to tell you if you're in an area where you can find an outfit is these posts right here. Glowing cavefish. That cavefish is dead. Did something kill this? It's dead. This fish is dead. No! I want that fish. That's food. Aha! Here's a secret room. You know what? This is a nice area for a screenshot. Nah. Little something for the scrapbook. Replace picture. Because that's a much better picture of a treasure chest. But back to your question about Kratos versus Sephiroth. There it is, climbing gear. The ancient technology in this gear will make you a better climber. The special no-slip gloves helps you use your energy more efficiently to facilitate nimble climbing. And that's gonna come in handy. And since we found it, it's no longer marked on the map. We got another location for apparently a powerful outfit, so we can make our way over to that as well. Just call this a chill stream where I'm just going around doing different things, but this is still gonna help me in the long run. Bubble gem. We still don't know who we need to give these to. Thanks for your time, fellas. It's been real. I already got what I need. We can go ahead and leave. And yes, I know my health is not good. What? You got your hands on a bubble gem? Wait, maybe this person knows. You had the courage to not only go in a cave, but to face down a strange creature? You're a brave one, that's for sure. If you manage to get your hands on a bubble gem, you should try to find those oddballs at Woodland Stable in Eldon to the northeast. Those fellas were in a real frenzy to find those gems. I bet you'll find them in the cave near the stable. I heard them talking about some rare treasure they had. I think it was like a mystic robe or something. I'm intrigued. Or something like that. Yeah, might not be a bad idea to go see them. Sephiroth can use materia. Materia is meaningless to someone like Kratos because Kratos doesn't need a magical catalyst for him to use magic. Like, he doesn't need to get a certain type of materia in order to do the things he does. He basically does the majority of everything. The things that he can do is either through the items he has or just his pure strength. Not like materia, where you need materia to cast magic best at the time. And I see a spot for another Korok down there. But for now, we still haven't opened up some of these other locations. In this spot is another piece of gear, but we'll cross that bridge later. So what I'm going to do, we're going to go back to the Skyview Tower, go up in the air, and then float as close as we can to the location of that powerful outfit, and then we'll move on to the next spot. See if we can uncover... let's see if we can uncover more of the map during this stream, because I uncovered quite a bit off camera, off stream, but I want to uncover a little bit more of the map with you guys, if you guys don't mind. Alright. We're airborne. But if I go in this direction... we'll be where we need to be. The last time I was able to skydive like this was in Just Cause. Still wish that video game had a 60 FPS patch. But we got 2 shrines. One there, and one over there. Don't worry. Your eyes are not deceiving you. I've come to kill you. Combine this traveler's sword with my stick. Oh, you got like a whole giant walking fortress. Alright. We gotta watch it because these taluses, yeah, they're very strong, and I'd rather not die. Okay, he's all upset now that we took out his crew. Ah, crap, I don't have any I don't have any arrows left. That's bad. I believe that's bad. I believe that's very bad. Tulin, if you don't mind, I need a little bit of a hand here. Hey, there's no need for that. If I can just get it in the head. Good thing this tower's unbreakable. That was my opportunity. Woo! You're not getting rid of me that easily. You set yourself up for a killing stroke. Alright, being called to grab this jambalaya. So give me a quick second so I can grab it. And then we'll continue this fight. I'll be right back, everyone. I thank you for your patience. All right, I'm back. I got me a nice good helping of jambalaya with some homemade cornbread and some corn on the cob on the side. Have you seen the Mortal Kombat trailer? I have. And I'm just wondering how this whole thing is going to go. Because this is a whole reboot of Mortal Kombat as a whole. This is a reboot. A reboot in a new universe that Liu Kang has created. One thing I do know is, when this game releases, it probably might be the most age-restricted, heavily limited monetization footage you would ever see on YouTube. Because it's just that gory. I thought Dead Island 2 was gory, and it is gory, but Mortal Kombat is the game that pretty much capitalize on gore in video games, especially with their fatalities. And seeing as how this could wind up being a next-gen title only, next-gen only title, chances are this could be the goriest, the most grisly, the most visceral Mortal Kombat we will ever see. Alright, it only gives me like minor moments. Oh. All right. You see how much damage I took from that? That's a lot of damage. I also don't want to start from my last save either. Ah, I missed. I missed again. I whiffed it. I whiffed both shots. I whiffed it. Oh, that was such a massive whiff. I don't want to eat my icy prime meat because that's going to help me in the Gerudo Forest. But, I don't want to keep eating my best food. I don't want to keep eating it. We're dealing damage. We're dealing some damage. So it really doesn't have to be strictly the rock hammer that I have that can deal damage to him. Just the most highest damaging thing I got. Thank you for the amber. Come on, I'm right here. Perfect, perfect. I'm gonna take down a Talus. Oh. Secret chest. And look at all these goodies. Wait a minute. Can I take a picture of these materials? Hold on, hold on. No, it won't let me. It won't let me. Ruby, amber, flint. And this looks like a giant rock heart. I'm trying to figure out what this is. Hey, another ruby. I can sell that. Awesome. I'll take it. But I'm curious about this that's right here. It just looks like a... It looks like a rock, a heart-shaped rock. Can I fuse it to something? Oh, I can! I can fuse the heart of a Talus to something. Oh. Hold on. What do we got over here? We got materials. I need like an object I can use so I can fuse it. No, I want to take it with me. I want to use this for something. I want to use the... Okay, we're going to bring it with us. If I can get some bokoblins to show up, like pop up out of the ground since it's late at night, I can kill them, get their weapon, and then fuse it with this Talus heart. I refuse to just let this go. What is that in the distance? Is someone fighting? There's someone fighting in the distance. Dang it. I didn't want to do this, but I gotta eat some apples. I'm gonna bring it with me to help that person out in the distance. Because if that's a bokoblin and it's fighting another person, I can kill it, get its weapon, and then fuse it with a stone Talus heart. Ingenious. I probably need to take a break though so I can eat my jambalaya since it's still very, very hot. Whoever's fighting this thing is putting up a pretty... Oh, I may not need to help him at all. It's good to see the people of Hyrule fending for themselves. Alright, we got a wooden stick. I would have preferred a much sturdier stick. But beggars can't be choosers. Now, we just fuse it. And now, I got a durable... Let's actually look at our weapon right now. Stone Talus Hammer. A tree branch with an added grip and excellent balance. Equip it and use it as a weapon. So, the damage from the wooden stick would have been just 4. But we just added on an additional 13 because of the Stone Talus Heart. So we're going to be doing 17 damage. Making this the strongest weapon I have in my arsenal right now. So if I were to add a weapon base that was already strong, a weapon as a base that was already strong, like say in the 10s, and then add on the Stone Talus Heart to that, that would increase its durability and its attack also. So pardon me if I mute for a bit. I'm going to be eating and playing. And I may say some things here and there. For the most part, I'm going to be focusing on eating my food. So I'm going to mute for a while. So I can eat, but I'll still keep playing. Don't worry, I won't be standing in one place for 15 minutes. Back at, you'll hear my voice a little bit later, everybody. Can I detach it and put it on another weapon? Not that I'm aware of. Not that I'm aware of. Yeah, that's the avatar of Tulin that's traveling with me. So even though Tulin's doing his own thing, his avatar can basically fulfill his role, and he's basically always with me. So it's like I got a constant companion. Which is kind of broken when you think about it. Maybe I'm not meant to go that way. That was right in front of me. When I have high defense and attack, will you face off that dragon? That and plenty of hearts. I don't know what to expect when you fight this Gleeok. It's called a Gleeok? Hold on. Yeah, Flame Gleeok. When I have plenty of health, and when I have plenty of defense, and plenty of things to refill my health once I fight it, then I'll fight it. But as it stands right now, I don't see myself as ready. Not yet. this monster really said, no, no, you not, and just got me in the back of the head. I got your behind now! What did I tell you? What did I tell you? Now I got a super sturdy stick along with a super durable Talos heart. And now, look at it. It even glows. Fruits of my labor. Gonna save. I earned this victory. I feel good. I feel good. But we need to continue on and find this outfit. Okay, so the arrows are pointing in this direction. Is it pointing to up there? I think it might be pointing to this spot up here. No, they're pointing to another direction. So it's gotta be over here. Wait, hold on. Ah, dang, it won't let me take a picture of it. Also, another reason why I was taking so much damage from that before was... Ah, here it is. Found it. I was wearing my climbing gear, which doesn't give me much in ways of durability. Yeah, it gives me 3, whereas... Well, the other one gave me 3, so it wasn't much of a difference. I guess I just sucked. Alright, let's get this outfit, whatever it is. Ooh. Barbarian armor. Armor once favored by an ancient warlike tribe from the Farron region. The war paint bolsters your fighting spirit and raises your attack power. Oh, armor that gives me more attack damage. You are getting put on. I need to find the rest of this barbarian armor if it's going to give me attack up like this and increase my damage I do overall. Yeah. We just got an attack buff. I need to find the rest of this barbarian armor. Alright, so we found what I needed to find. We can go ahead and leave now. But not before I mine the rest of these materials that are in here. There's that section over there. We got this section right here. Of course, I don't have any arrows left. So we just got this section. I wonder if I can place a bomb flower and then set it off. I need all of these luminous stones. I think we're good. We can leave now. All right, there was another village. Oh, wait, we need to go to Kakariko. We haven't seen Impa and the peoples out there in a minute, so we need to go to Kakariko village. Hold on. Delete. There we go. We need to see Impa and everybody else. Hopefully, Impa's still alive. And we got some new people as well. The ring ruins are the most intriguing ruins I've researched, especially this one, the way part of it floats up there. You had the foresight to focus on all of these special ruins and invite the survey team to take a look right away. I'm impressed, Chief Paya. Paya? Papaya? She's the chief now?
Oh no, I'm no chief. I just couldn't refuse my predecessor when she decided to pass the title to me rather suddenly. I'm really a chief in name only, since I still have a great deal to...
Yo, Papaya.
Oh, is that you, Master Link? I'm so happy that I get to see you again.
Wow, Impa done got older. She used to be a lot younger when we first saw her in Breath of the Wild, but 5 years. 5 years can progress. Papaya, chief of Kakariko Village.
I'm overjoyed that both you and Princess Zelda are safe, Master Link. What? Princess Zelda is still missing? That just confuses the matter more. You see, I actually met with the princess not too long ago. It was immediately after the upheaval. Princess Zelda came here to Kakariko Village. She ordered us all to stay far away from the ring ruin that floats above us, no matter what. I saw her myself, the princess, right before my eyes.
She left as soon as she arrived. I wasn't able to ask her anything more about those unusual instructions. We thought it was to protect the villagers from harm. This ruin does look like it could crash down at any moment. That's what Paya and I suspected, at least.
But still, I know you would not misspeak, Master Link, especially on a matter of such importance. How confusing.
Yeah, I'm confused as well. Zelda's out here saying like I gotta come to her and find her, and we gotta find out where she's at, and yet Zelda is also out here telling people these different things, but they ain't keeping us in the know. It's almost like a Princess Bubblegum situation.
Oh, my apologies, Master Link. I was so pleased to see you I completely forgot common courtesy. Please allow me to introduce Mr. Taro, an esteemed member of the Zonai survey team. I invited him here to investigate the ring ruins that fell on our village. He has incredibly deep knowledge of the Zonai civilization. He's even familiar with Zonai script. He is truly an incredibly talented individual.
Did we find someone for Paya? Did we find someone for her instead of just Link? Taro, Zonai survey team leader. Well, he looks pretty chill. It's clear that the floating ring ruin that we were forbidden to explore is a unique and incredibly valuable find. Several other more ring ruins with such a shape have fallen down around the village. Most have broken apart in some way. What's fascinating is that a stone slab with writing was found at each site. Deciphering the text showed that each slab contains rather interesting content, including mention of sages. There's still so much we don't understand. I think that perhaps the ruin floating in the air also has a slab that makes mention of the sages. I can't investigate as that would go against Princess Zelda's direct orders. If only I could meet with her again, I'm sure I could persuade her to change her mind. In any case, I'm having trouble squaring your story about Princess Zelda with the Princess Zelda we met. If everything is alright, why won't she just show herself? That's the big question.
She must have some reason. Until we find out Princess Zelda's true intentions, we have no choice but to trust her and leave that ruin alone.
Fine. But since we're here at Kakariko, let's see Impa. Impa's not here. It's not sitting, but now I can look like a true Kakariko village elder. All right, but seriously though. And there are different, okay. We'll make note of this too. We got a map location of numerous Yiga clan hideouts. I'll save this to memory too, as I'm sure it will be useful. Purah's diary. Read Purah's diary? Alright, she did say she put numerous diaries around different places.
Perhaps it's a side effect of returning to my previous form from 100 years ago, but I had a dream about that time. Back then, Robbie and I did whatever we pleased at the Royal Ancient Lab. Age reversal experimentation explosions, warp failure explosions, explosion prevention device explosions. I recall us trying things that likely would have gotten us tossed out if Impa and Princess Zelda hadn't covered for us. Impa scolded me often, but never too harshly. Those were fun times. I hadn't decided where to hide 3 of my 4 diary volumes yet. Hide 3 of 4? It seems like a good idea to hide one of them away in my own room, which I already found. I've been at Lookout Landing a lot lately. Maybe I'll go back to the lab in Hateno Village to place the diary.
Alright, so that's another one of Purah's diaries. This is Paya's diary of a chief. Let's not look at that right now. And this is the imagery from Breath of the Wild, where it had the divine beast and us facing off against Calamity Ganon. Good times. Real good times. And I don't think I have enough Font of Blessings where I can get another health extension. No, I need more. I need more. That's an inn. Where's a shop where I can possibly sell some stuff? Good to see y'all still in business. What is this? Radiant tights. The paint on these tights is made from crushed luminous stones. It causes the tights to show a glowing bone-like pattern in the dark. Then we cut to the stealth gear. Members of the Sheikah tribe wear these tights when they need to move stealthily. They're made from noise-suppressing cloth, a hallmark of ancient Sheikah technology. I would probably wear this over the Yiga clan outfit, unless I'm feeling dastardly evil one day.
Huh? Oh, welcome. Sorry, I must have drifted off. I'm just so tired lately. Look, I know it won't help to talk about it, but I'm going to do it anyway. My grandmother's really sick. I'm running the shop while my little sister Lasley... Lapis? As in Lapis Lazuli? Even though, you know, it's Lapis Lazuli. Lasley is looking after her. We're sort of getting by. But we were both so exhausted. I'm sorry about this, but we really need money for grandmother's treatment. I had to hike up the prices on everything we have in stock. It's just for now, though. As soon as grandmother is healthy again, I can set our prices back to normal. I know I shouldn't bring my home situation into the shop with me. It's nice to get it off of my chest, but I probably shouldn't have dumped all of that on a customer. Okay, time to salvage my professionalism. I'm so sorry about that. Allow me to welcome you to Enchanted. And no, Amy Adams is not here. Anyway, you can't get your hands on CC brand fashion unless you go southeast to Hateno Village. But why go there when you can meet all your fashion needs right here? We serve both style and quality.
CC brand?
The CC brand is a fashion phenomenon that's getting attention all over Hyrule. I can't believe such a hot brand came out of Hateno Village in Necluda. I hope my sister can go there to study fashion, but with our situation at home, well... Oh, excuse me, do you need something else?
See, I want to help him. But not quite yet. Good thing this isn't a time-sensitive thing. So I got 2 rubies, I can sell them for 100 each. And then I can sell these. Ooh, I got quite a few of these. I'm going to hold on to my materials until I can sell them en masse. I'm not in desperate need of rupees right now.
I don't have time to do much traveling, but look at the things you carry around. Looking at the things you carry around feels like seeing the world. So come here when you have things to sell, okay?
Sure, I'll come back. Don't worry. I'm going to help him out. And don't worry, I will help them out. I intend to. But as it stands right now, we've already been to Kakariko Village. I need to find... Well, actually, we should try and find our way to getting another location unlocked. So... let's head to this shrine, and then make our way there. Still gotta finish my corn. That was the horse creature I was telling you about, and how it can mark numerous locations that basically point to mines. Now, I've already been to that one. There's one further out, but that's across the lake. And there's one that's apparently close to Hyrule Castle, and basically all those other locations. So, when you get to basically this giant cherry blossom tree, drop an item in that, drop an apple. Not just any item, but drop an apple in that tray, and that, I want to call it a bubble horse, because it's just like the bubble frog and those bubble rabbits. It'll appear, and it'll point on your map. Well, not on your map, but it'll just cause light to rise from where these caves are. And I don't think they have a set duration, and if they do, the duration is incredibly long. But you go to these locations, and they point to caves, which is important because that's where all the diamonds and ore and all the expensive stuff that you can sell, or even bubble frogs, tend to be. Just a little tip for all of you. Yeah, we've already been to that one over there. Oh, there was still some more ore on the side. I didn't notice. Street Fighter Beta is so good. Also, hey, good to see you, Gajeel. We're making progress. Still making progress, but you say the beta is really good? I'm pretty sure it is. I don't doubt it for a second. Got my hands on some pretty good gear that's going to help me out in the long run. I am running low on the weapons, though. I should probably take that. I'll take the arm. Is there another arm? I wanted to attach one Bokoblin arm to another Bokoblin arm. Is that asking for too much, Gajeel? I think it might be. I think it might be asking for too much. But these arms do 20 in damage, so I'm not going to complain. Let's fuse it with a rock. And the rock only does like 1 point extra. But I got myself my first piece of barbarian armor, which increases my attack power. Omae wa mou shinderu. Nani? And they're just dead. They're just dead. They're just dead. See, anything that can give me a massive attack boost, I'll probably really invest in. Because there's a lot of dangerous things out here that really want to kill me. Also, Gajeel, I apologize. We never did really have our discussion last night like I thought we were, like I wanted to. I really got caught up in playing Tears of the Kingdom that I just really focused on that. So I apologize for not meeting up with you last night. I love the bomb flower. Moblin Horn. A hard horn that resulted from a skull mutation. Attach it to a weapon to increase its attack power, or cook it with a critter to make an elixir. I really haven't been using materials that I would use for cooking to make weapons, simply because making elixirs and cooking different foods is far more important. Soldier's Claymore, a lightweight metal weapon forged for royal soldiers. It's decayed now, but still easy to wield, so it consumes less stamina during charge attacks. Definitely gonna hold on to that. Oh yes, I was muted. I was just finishing off my cornbread. And you know how I am, Gajil, about eating on mic. You of all people should know how I am about eating on my microphone. But I was muted so I could just finish off what little food I had left. But I'm good now. Food's all gone. I'll go ahead and I'll throw my plate away in a minute. But don't worry, I haven't been speaking. I have not been speaking. I remember from the last time. Now, here's my thing. You get into these wells, but they don't exactly point to a way for you to get out of them. Didn't know I was eating. Oh, you're fine, Gajo. You're fine. You're fine. We had some jambalaya with some corn and some cornbread. It was very good. Very good. 10 out of 10 stars I would highly recommend. Oh, you know what I keep forgetting? I keep forgetting, like, I don't know how to get out of different places when I clearly have the ability to phase through the ground in order to get up out of a well. See? This is my detriment. I keep forgetting that I have the ability to get up out of these areas. And it just slips my mind every single time. All the time, even. We're going to keep heading in that direction because we need to get access to that tower. That'll be another section of the map that we have uncovered. And is that one of the... Yeah, it's one of the stables. And there's a shrine nearby, so we can at least have a good fast travel point. All right. All right, so the nearest shrine is right over here. Let me put my climbing gear on. Climbing gear is a good thing. They let you change your equipment while you're in the middle of something. So if I'm climbing, I put the climbing gear on. If I'm fighting, I put the fighting gear on. All right, here's another shrine. I'm doing all this on purpose. I haven't found all the shrines. Or, well, not necessarily all the shrines, but I haven't been doing every single shrine I come across. So I can go through each shrine that I haven't done en masse and just amass a massive amounts of lights of blessings so I can increase my health and stamina. That's my game plan. And I still need to find those cool darners so I can make my way over to the Gerudo Desert.
Alright, am I going through it all one more time, just to make sure I have all the details correct? What happened that night when the Great Fairy hid herself away?
Well, we had our accident here one awful night, sometime after the upheaval. We saw the Great Fairy nearby vanish from view. It was troubling somehow. We got in our wagon to go to her. That's when it happened.
Frightful, the whole thing. That's when the woman with blonde hair jumped out in front of us. Our horse bolted away, off it ran into the night. But the real tragedy that involved one of the most crucial members of our troop. Our beloved Breezer. Some of its wheels broke, and now we can't even transport our instruments to performances, or us.
At least no one was hurt. But since that night, the Great Fairy has been hiding in her bud. She seems afraid of something.
And we need the Great Fairies to upgrade our armor. So we kind of need to square this away so we can get them up and running again. It was that woman, I tell you. She did something to the Great Fairy. She's a villain twice over. She left the scene of our tragic accident without so much as an apology.
Whatever reasons the Great Fairy has for hiding herself away, we thought a performance would cheer her up. But with Breezer broken down, we can't transport our small troop or our instruments there.
And the one who caused all of this was a blonde-haired woman, you say? Blonde-haired woman, you say? Could that have been... Oh, Link, dude. Hello there, partner. I didn't know you were out this way. You have perfect timing, though. Sorry to spring this on you so suddenly, but we've got work to do. These fine musicians here were just telling me an interesting tale. Apparently, the Great Fairy who lives over this stable, lives near this stable, has shut herself away in her flower bud. Why, you ask? Well, it seems to have something to do with the mysterious blonde-haired woman. My reporter instincts are calling out. Could the mystery woman be her? Could she be Princess Zelda? Of course, we can't put anything to print until we're sure it's true, so we have to talk to the Great Fairy first.
Great Fairy?
Asking all the right questions. Good instincts, kid. You'll make a decent reporter yet. Look way up those hills. See that big plant in the distance? The one that's spouting that pretty stuff? That's that right there is the flower bud where the Great Fairy lives. They say she really likes this musical troupe, and that's why she moved near the stable recently. A Great Fairy who loves this troupe's musical performances? That alone is something worth looking into.
We mustn't forget that the Great Fairy bestows protective blessings on travelers. Her presence is essential to the stable. I do hope we can help her soon.
If only we had a way to reach her. But Breezer is broken, and we don't go anywhere without it. Not to mention our horse is gone. We're stuck here.
Looks like a job for... me! Looks like a job for me! So, we're gonna use our mysterious Zonai powers. Alright, so here's the thing. I need a harness in order to help them out further. I need a harness in order to help them out further. And in order for me to get a harness... I need to get some pony points. And in order for me to get some pony points, I need to bring horses to the stable and visit more than one. So, there's horses over here. I'm going to try and get one, bring it over to the stable, register it, and get the pony points I need in order to get the horse I need. And I see the horse I need right there. So what we're going to do is we are going to prepare by putting on my Yiga clan mask. That'll help with my stealth. Such a beautiful, beautiful horse. Don't move. Don't move. I gotta approach from the back. Alright, so, just to be sure, we'll save scum it. We'll just set a save right here so we can catch this horse. Don't move. Don't move. Don't you move. Don't you move. Ha ha! Now we just need to bring it back to the stable. Oh, did this one get used to me already? Nope. Who told you you could pull away from me?
Welcome. You found your way to Woodland Stable. Thank you for supporting the Stable Association. Since this is your first time here, we'll add 1 point to your pony points. Now then, once again, looks like you've caught yourself a steed. Do you want to register it?
Yes, please.
Understood. Your horse will be in good hands.
Okay, so it has good stamina. The pull, strength, and speed, not so much. But it has a gentle temperament. I'll take it.
You sure you want to register it? Normally, when you register a horse, we charge 20 rupees, but we've got a special promotion going on right now, so you can register your first horse for free. Since you're registering a new horse, we'll add 1 point to your pony points.
Which gives me access to the harness. So perfect. Reward available.
Oh, it looks like you've got some points saved up, Link.
How do you know my name?
Don't worry about it. If you want to get your reward, step up to the side counter where I keep the ledger, then call me over. Well then, I'll move on to the registration process. First, please enter a name for your horse.
Baxter. First name, James.
Are you sure you want to name this horse Baxter?
Yes.
Name registered. You want to take it with you or board it?
Take horse with me.
All right. We'll take Tide into our care.
Because Tide is literally all the way on the other side of Hyrule.
That concludes the registration process. By saving up your pony points, you can get exclusive points. For instance, you can change your horse's gear, its saddle, and so forth, or restyle its mane. If you're riding on a road, your horse will just naturally follow the path as it's its instinct. Travel by road if you want to leave the steering up to your steed and just enjoy the scenery. We are the closest stable to Goron City, home to the Gorons, of course. Death Mountain is done erupting, and the city and roads are in good condition. Though you'll still find hot lava inside the cave, so take care not to get burned.
Be a good boy there, Baxter. Because I got you to help these people out. Unknown? We have some unknowns. Razor Shroom. Razor Shroom. This mushroom is known for the natural slice in its cap. Eating it fosters your competitive spirit. Use it when cooking to prepare a dish that will increase your strength. Most excellent. I'll keep it in mind. Receive reward.
You'd like to get your pony points reward, right? Your reward for 3 points is a towing harness.
Towing harness. A durable harness that comes as a set with a horse saddle. Attach a wagon or other objects to the harness for a horse to tow.
A harness is a type of horse gear that you can attach to various things. For instance, a wagon or an item you'd like to tow somewhere. If you save up just 2 more points, the horse god fabric will be yours.
I'm sorry, how did we jump from a harness to horse god fabric? I feel like there should be something in between that, but at the end of the day, I'm not going to complain.
That's a one-of-a-kind item you can bring to the Hateno Village dye shop over in Nekulada. We appreciate your patronage.
Why, thank you. I still need to get him used to me. Now, all right, so I got my harness here. How do I go about actually equipping it and putting it on Baxter? Is it like a selectable item? It's a key item, but it doesn't look like something I can just equip easily. then just let him know I'll take you.
If only our music could reach the Great Fairy from here. But it can't.
I'll take you.
I can't believe it.
Violin! Okay. Violin! He's made some sort of change to Breezer! We may be able to be on our way now. Quick, let's get in. We wouldn't want to be left behind. Alright, so they're in it, but
How do I attach my horse?
hold on. Hold on. Special controls. Okay, perfect guard. I know about that. Side hop. I know about that. Know about that. But a durable harness that comes as a set with a horse saddle. Attach a wagon or other object to the harness for a horse to tow. Now, does it automatically get attached to Baxter? No, Baxter! Baxter! I don't need to have this mask on anymore. It's probably scaring him. All right. I got the harness, but how do I attach it? I might be dense on how I can't figure out how to get a harness. Your wagon is just perfect. That's nice. How nice for you. But I'm over here trying to figure out how to do something basic. Like, how do I attach my harness? How do I attach this wagon to my horse? That's the thing that gets me. How do I do that? Wait, is there... I'm looking. Is there a harness here that I need to grab? Maybe he set it off to... No, it says that I got the harness. It says that I got the harness. So how come... What do I need to do to attach it? I'm having like a little bit of a really dense moment right now. Hold on. And I can't select it. Hold on. Let me look this up. If it's something simple, you might hear me get... You might not hear me because, you know, just in case. Oh, you got to be kidding. You have got to be kidding.
While you're at the stable, speak with the owner to customize your horse.
Do you want to register or take one out for a ride? How can I help?
You know what would be nice? If he just said,
Talk to me if you want to customize your horse. Since you're here, would you like to equip your horse with a toning harness?
you should have said that. You should have said that. I don't remember him saying, like, if you want me to attach your harness or if you want to equip something to your horse, just speak to me again.
Understood. Give me just a moment. Harness attached. If you attach a harness to a stable wagon, you can transport bulky materials. Looks great. Please ask whenever you feel like changing your horse's gear. Anything else? Nope, that's it. Come back again anytime.
All right, Tide. Now. Sorry, I called him Tide. Now he's ready. All right, now you're attached. Look, kickback. Not even kickback. Look, Baxter, you cannot be ruining this for me. This is one of the great fairies. I don't need you messing this up.
Thank you. We can take it from here. All right, Maestro, or Mastro, lead us into the performance.
Our little troop must play with all the heart we can for the great fairy. All right, settle down, Mario. Behold, Violin! The great fairy graces us with her presence!
Truly divine.
Hey, Pen!
Well, look at this. You really helped out here, partner. Nice going, dude. I flew here as fast as I could when I saw the bud opening up. So this is a great fairy.
I couldn't resist coming out to bask in your beautiful music. Now that I'm outside, I see that the world is not at all how Princess Zelda described it to me. She warned me that an awful gloom was spreading over the land, and that the world would soon be lost to monsters. I hid myself away. But now that I look back on it, while Princess Zelda was speaking to me, I had the feeling something wasn't right. In the deep dark of that night, I couldn't see her face clearly. Maybe it was someone else entirely.
So, she looked like Princess Zelda, but wasn't Princess Zelda? I don't like the sound of that at all.
Neither do I, because that doesn't bode well if there's an imposter going around doing all these things and causing all these people to act a certain way.
I think our reporting work might take a darker turn here.
What if Zelda's got a doppelganger out here who's trying to undermine all of her efforts?
On the bright side, the Great Fairy is out of hiding, and that's a big scoop.
Really excited for Transformers Rise of the Beasts? Hey, I'm going to be checking it out too. Also, they showed brand new figures as well. So, if we get the chance, we can probably check that out too.
The Great Fairy is out of hiding, and that's a big scoop. I've got to take wing and get this news written up for the newspaper. Oh, that's right. This was your first job, wasn't it? Partner, you did quite well to get such results for your first time out. Well, why, I'm feeling a little proud myself. Here's the start to the old nest egg.
I'm getting paid. I am getting paid to report. Thank you. So much better than getting paid in food. Ain't nothing wrong with food, but food don't pay for gas.
As you take on more stories, your base pay will obviously increase, and there are bonuses, of course.
Oh, I might actually like being a reporter, even though in real life reporter salaries may not be as major.
Keep up the good work. Okay, I'm going to take this story and head back. This article will keep readers hanging on every word. So long!
Maestro, I thought the rest of our musicians left the troupe because they didn't like how I played my violin.
Violin? That wasn't it at all! Why, you moved the heart of the Great Fairy herself with your violin. Your playing is impeccable.
I guess I really did do that, didn't I? I've heard the other Great Fairies also are hiding away in their buds. I bet if we play music for them, that'd cheer them up too.
A brilliant idea, and you know what that calls for? Reuniting our troupe. The Stable Trotters! Look at Violin's smile. It's so genuine.
Thank you for helping us get here. It means a lot to me. We're a troupe of 2 for now, but oh, you just wait. I just know we'll get the other musicians back with us somehow.
Now that that's decided, we should get ready for our journey, Violin. Let's hurry to the other Great Fairies and bring them out of hiding. Serenade to a Great Fairy, complete. And since we got a Great Fairy here...
I was about to return to my spring in its sweet serenity when I heard those 2 mention my sisters. There are 4 of us across this land, you know. You will find my sisters in their flower buds. They're as scared as I was to come out of hiding. Mija is near the stable in Hebra. Kaisa is near a stable in Hyrule Field. Kotera is near the stable in West Nekluda.
I am so glad that she's marking them on the map, so all we have to do is just follow the map. Because beforehand, we had to look for them while we were out exploring, and they were never marked on the map for us to find. We just had to remember where they were. So there's a lot of quality of life improvements to the game that feeds into the actual gameplay itself that is so necessary that I'm all here for. Thank you, God.
I've been worried about our safety, but after hearing the musical troupe, I feel much better. May I ask, if you find the other buds, could you talk to my sisters? Oh, and while you're here, how about I enhance your clothes for you?
I would very much appreciate it. Thank you, ma'am.
With the power available to me, I should be able to enhance your clothing a little bit.
Once I find all the great fairies, we'll be able to enhance it to its absolute maximum. Enhance away! And the only things I can enhance is the Hylian hood, the pants. Oh, I got enough to where I can upgrade. I got enough where I can upgrade the Hylian trousers and the tunic and the hood. I got enough where I can do that.
Very good. I will enhance the Hylian trousers.
And it costs money to do this as well, so I gotta, keep my funds up.
Now close your eyes.
Hylian trousers. Defense from 3 to 5. These trousers are common throughout the Hyrule region. The soft fabric makes them quite comfortable. A great fairy has increased their defense by 1 level.
All done. Amazing. Very fine work, I must say. A resourceful hero like you surely wants to unlock even greater potential, yes? Some sets, if you enhance each part of the set twice, will give you a special bonus when you wear them. Not every set, mind you, but some. What about the others?
Yeah, we're definitely gonna enhance the others. See? This is what will keep me coming back to a game. We can upgrade your gear. That alone gets my attention. That alone gets my attention. So, I know we're not going to be able to cover it in this stream, but in the next one, oh yeah, we're going after the rest of the great fairies, so that way we can get them all out in the open and we can upgrade all of our stuff. Yeah, we are definitely finding the rest of the fairies. Ma'am, can you please behave yourself with the moaning? Thank you.
Flawless.
Alright, so we can only go up 1 level with this fairy. So we actually have no choice. We actually have no choice but to find the rest of them if we want to take them... If we want to take the levels up more. I don't know. We might be able to pull it off. It's not like we might be able to find the rest of the fairies. You know what? You know what? You know what? You know what? You know what?
It seems my little sisters are still secluding themselves in their flower buds in distress. If you see a giant flower bud as you journey through Hyrule, please play lovely music for them too. My little sister Kotera said she was going to a stable near the dueling peaks in Necluda to the south. Well then, I'm headed home.
Alright, I got some pretty good defense. It's not massively monumental, but at the same time, hey, it's something. It's something. And I don't have the materials necessary to increase my barbarian armor quite yet. I don't have that yet. So, you know what? I'm here, and one fairy is all the way up here. One is here, pretty close to where we can go, including possibly a stable over here as well. One is right here. I saw that one before, but we need to figure out another way to get to it. And we already have this one here, so I need to keep making my way to that statue up there so we can open up this zone that we can view on the map. Excuse you, pork chop? Nah, this pig done disrespected me. Where did he go? You're lucky. You're lucky. You are lucky. But I got other things that require my attention. I don't need these markers over here. I don't know, we may be able to get all the fairies and we may not. Don't hold me to it. But what's important is that I open up the rest of this map. So at least we can give Mr. Gibbs our heading. Okay, I really don't have time for this. Dang, kid, you didn't even give him a chance! This kid don't mess around. Hey, it's a member of the Gerudo. Are you going to that Goron restaurant? Or perhaps it isn't food you hunger for. Could it be that you have an appetite for me? Hold up. Slow your roll, lady. We just met. I literally just glided towards you. Stop it. Did you... Just stop. Please, please calm down, lady. I've been told that I have Riz, but not to the point where people just fall for me at first glance. Please calm down. I'm just joking. Don't do that! Please, no need to look so petrified. I just tried one of their roasts, and I have to say it wasn't what I expected, in that I expected it to be edible. What a disappointment. Anyway, I'm sorry for teasing you. Don't do that again. Never mess with a man's heart. It's dangerous. You go and have a nice day, you temptress. Messing with my feelings. Oh yeah, being able to climb at fast speeds is indispensable. But that's the tower we need to get to. How far is it? Oh, it's not too bad. I just need to find a good, nice, high elevation. which should probably be up there, and then just glide on over as far as I can. And with the help of Tulin's avatar... Yeah, but we're getting closer to Death Mountain, and the heat is getting far more intense. What a bother. Is the gate closed? Sawson! We meet again! Good morning! Sorry, everything around here is a bit of a mess. A mess? A big chunk of old ruins fell from the sky and hit the Skyview Tower. It knocked off the lid that covers the hole at the top of the tower. That means the hole at the top is open, and that's not all. After the impact, the door got stuck too. Let's see, maybe if we used the terminal inside, that would force the door back open. But without a way to get inside, we're kind of stuck. There is always a way. Alright, so what we gotta do is see if there's a cave nearby. Firstly, we'll check what's in here. One thing I like to note about this game is the fact that you could have any sort of weather that's going on down below, and as soon as you head up here, you go above the clouds, and then it's just clear skies. Well, almost clear skies. Almost clear skies everywhere. I knew this would work. That's another tower activated. Oh, I was right. Using the terminal did open the door. Thank you. That was a big help. Now then, I think I'll take a little break before heading to my next job. Works for me. I gotta survey this map anyway. I see my next flag location, and it's in the midst of the Great Deku Forest, which is also the same direction as the next ferry. So at the very least, I need to get over to that area where that ferry is. Because all the other locations I can get to, but the one that's all the way up north, that's another matter entirely. There we go. We got the whole section of Death Mountain already. Surface map updated. Sky map updated. Now we need to head north. It's going to be a long trek to get over there. Yeah, it's gonna be a long travel to get all the way out there. I see that. That is a burning Taurus. I am not gonna fight it. Because I want to live. So where that tower is, past the Great Deku Forest, we gotta go to that tower over there. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. We're gonna head up north. Because as soon as we uncover that, that'll be... Oh, right. We still got to go around. And then there's a pathway from... There's a pathway over to this place that can take me to the Great Fairy better than where I am. Okay. We're still gonna head this way. Because we haven't visited the Great Deku Tree in a long time, either. If the... Oh, great, you guys again. I don't have time for you. I gotta chop them down. Chop them down. Just deal with them like you would any other tree. Oh, you thought that was enough to stop me? Timber! Doesn't matter. Let's keep heading towards.
No one runs from me!
Y'all remember, for those of you who played Ocarina of Time on the Nintendo 64, what it was like to leave the Great Deku Forest for the first time? And you just saw this opening and the big old owl that was waiting to tell you about exposition, but you would see all of Hyrule Fields and it was just this big, wide, kind of flat, open space, but it was like, wow, this place is so big. Now it's gotten to the point where it's gotten to the point where in the Zelda video games, it's literally an entire country with all types of topography and everything. But here we are at the Lost Woods again. I wonder, should I use Bright Bloom for this? Wait a minute, I got an idea. I got an idea. This may or may not work, But I wonder, where's my bright bloom seeds? Is it saying that I can't go? You're not gonna give me... Alright, fine. I'll take the long way around. See, here's the thing. When I first entered into the Lost Forest... When I first entered into the Lost Forest in Breath of the Wild, at least it had some flames and a pathway you could go in order to get to where you needed to go. But here, it's like... Well, firstly, it's just a big old dark void where you can't even tell what's going on. We'll just go around. I see the lookout tower over there that'll uncover this whole map. So at least that counts for something. Yeah, that won't work. We'll just go around, and I see a shrine out there too. So that's that's an even bigger reason to make our way over there. And there's sky islands even above that area, too. There's quite a bit to explore here. I don't know if it's just me, but I feel like ever since we got 3 whole different types of layers, 3 different layers of which to explore all of Hyrule now, instead of just, you know, like the base level, instead of just like the base level areas. You know, just most of Hyrule and places you can go to on the ground. Now we have the sky and the underground, like in the depths themselves to go to. So it's like there's so much more to do here. What the heck is this? Is that a bone? Oh, that's a bone. That's a bone of some kind. I thought it was something special. And it's gone. All right, this will be a nice area for us to get our bearings. Hopefully it won't get too hot as we get up here. If we can avoid the major heat, then we'll be fine. Because my main goal is just to, at the very least, get to the area where the ferries are. At least open up the area where I can get closer to it. And plus open up this section of the map. Wait, there's something here? Razor shroom. Okay. Tulin! Good man. This dude's got dangerously accurate aim. Dangerously accurate aim. I'm not on a very steep incline, that's why it won't work. Alright, we got some enemies surrounding the area. But that will not stop me. That viewpoint is mine! I think I got a picture of it. Nope. Just add it. Thank God, finally. Tulin out here just one-shotting folks. Let me put on my barbarian gear, because apparently you didn't get the memo. Sit down. Fire Key's eyeball. Fire Key's eyeballs are imbued with heat and are useful in making elixirs. Attach one to an arrow to grant a homing quality to the arrow. I've yet to try that. Fire Key's wing. A rare Fire Key's wing. It's not usually on fire, but it does produce a powerful blaze when stimulated. Take pictures for the compendium. Great, they got weapons now. You idiot. Oh, now y'all want to go to sleep. Now you want to go to sleep. Done hit me. Done upset me. Just one. Just one. Ooh, extra damage. All right, back to the matter at hand. Typhlo Ruins, Great Hyrule Forest. Oh, I forgot. That's tar. I cannot touch that, otherwise I'll sink. The fact that I was able to survive ain't nothing but a grace of God. Let me guess. This isn't working. Okay. All right, so we... I can't grab it at this height. Okay, I get it. We need to use these platforms to get higher and higher so we can activate the tower. Dang it, but I'm not high enough. Come on. Let me grip. Let me grip. Alright, gotta be careful. Because I don't want to lose the boosters. Now that's a heck of a boost upwards. And since these things just float on their own... Yeah, since these things just float on their own, we Can basically just skydive back down here. He doesn't suspect a thing. Yeah. And I got myself a brand new bow in the process. This took me even higher than the last one. Oh, and that dragon's going inside of that one. And I think I see the platform I need to get to over on that end. Yeah, that's the one that'll open up that area where the other ferry is at. Can't see the ferry from here. I'm not done yet. Need to move this thing all the way out of the way. It's a distraction. It's an obstruction. How in Hyrule? Yeah, this dude doesn't know what just happened. He just knows that it opened up. I came to repair this Skyview tower, but the terminal hasn't been working. Until now, it started working again, even without me doing anything. You're welcome. Huh? There was something blocking the top of the Skyview tower? The terminal and the lid on top of the tower are connected. So if the lid wouldn't work because it was blocked, I guess the terminal wouldn't work either. Well. I'm in a hurry and everything seems to be working properly, so I'll head out. Thank you for fixing the Skyview tower. I'm off. No prob. I needed to do this anyway. I see that dragon all the way up there. Look, I got questions about that big, giant, floating block that's over there in the distance. I got questions as to what that actually is. Also, there is an outfit I want to get before we end playing Tears of the Kingdom when we take on the final boss. There's one outfit that I absolutely have to have. Because it was in the last game, but I never got it. But I intend to get it in this one. Whoa, 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 whoa! Oh! Is that going in the depths? Really? Woo! I'm gonna rewind it.
It's so dark. I can't see anything.
Oh, there's something big. There's something big over there. What is that? What is that? Dang it. I ain't got no... I can't see. I don't like this. I don't like this. It's dark. I can't see. It's dark and I can't see. I'm not a fan. I'm not a fan. I'm not a fan. Thank God for giant bright blooms. But, there was something big in the distance. Oh, there it is. What is that? Obsidian frogs. I can't even see it in the dark. What is that? What is that? What is that? Whatever it is, it's big. Very big. Hold on. Let's see what the compendium has to say. Obsidian frogs. Ain't this messed up? It's messed up because the darkness obscures this creature. I don't even know what it is. I can't even see it accurately. It being shrouded in darkness in its one and only photo just makes it worse. A large monster that dwells in the depths has legs even more powerful than those of its green-colored counterpart. What do you mean, green-colored counterpart? What do you mean? You mean I'm looking at an Apex version and I haven't even seen the regular one? Stop it. Stop it. Just stop it right there. And it can leap from afar to capture distant enemies. Its large mouth allows it to swallow whatever it hungers for in one gulp. Joy. So there's a killer frog under here. Oh, so you're getting closer? Are you getting closer to where I am? No. Don't do that. 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 Also, Gajeel, I am getting my hands on as many of these Poes as possible. You can hear it landing and it just echoes. But I'm getting my hands on as many of these Poes as possible because one of the statues at the main area, it has the armor of Dark Link. And I want to get it. It costs 150, so that's the reason why I'm saving up all of my Poes. Puff Shroom. I am not yet ready to take on everything that's here in the depths because 1, it's dark. 2, I ain't got enough health. 3, it's dark. It's too much. And I can't rewind this because it's just down here now. Oh, wait, I can. Oh, no, I can't. You gave me hope. You gave me hope. How dare you give me hope? This is dangerous. This is dangerous. This is dangerous. Why am I doing this? Why am I doing this? I needed to get over to the next region just so I can open up that next flag. And then all I would have left was just these two sides. The Mount Akala off to this side, and then the Zora region that's right here, which is still a place we need to go to. But this Zora region that's over here, and then this big chunk that's over here. So the places where I need to go are kind of winding down as far as opening up the rest of the map. Oh, he's a boss level dude. 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 Time for Oh, he caught up. He caught up quickly. He caught up quickly. I ain't got no arrows where I can just... Wait. What is that? What is that? What is that out there? What is that? A stone talus luminous. This really is... like, it's time to leave. I know it's time to leave. I know it's time to leave, but I kind of want to at least put one more. I kind of wanted to put at least one more bright bloom. I was up there, right? He didn't move up here with me, right? I was so sure that he was high up there and he couldn't get to me, and I look over and his elevation looks a little bit higher than what it was before. Muddlebud. Is this my climbing gear? Yes, it's my climbing gear. Okay, Godjiel, I'm gonna climb up here and then we're gonna leave. Yeah, I got my climbing gear on. It's not terribly fast, though. But I should be able to get to the top of here. Please let me get to the top of here. Pose! So here's the thing that's sticking out to me. That looks like a safe haven. I see more pose. We need it for the Dark Link close. But... we got some weird creatures out here, man. Little frocks? That's a little version of those things? That's a little version? We need to go. We need to go. I'm not coming back here until I have at least 20 hearts. And it has like growths all over its body. But the pose, it's right there in view of the pose. I could get more pose. But there's pose over here. I'll manage. Wait, what the heck is that? What is that moving around out there? All right, there's some more pose. I really can't trust anything in this place. Okay, I didn't stay in it long enough. Pose mine. Looks like I found a hideout of the Yiga clan. And that creature's still way over there. I know I said I was going to leave, but the pull for me to get more pose is very strong, Gajeel. I didn't want to use it here, but that works. Oh, you would put me at only 50. Well, only 49. You would. You would. This game would. I need one more to get Dark Link's armor. His tunic. I'm really pushing the envelope right now. I don't even know why I'm going this extra mile to just do all this stuff. This is dangerous. I could die at a moment's notice. But I'm out here trying to explore because I'm curious. And because I want one more pose so I can get the Dark Link tunic. Probably waiting for you so y'all can play Leapfrog. No, I don't need to play. I don't want to play. I don't want to play. There's a bow. We got a bow. Ooh, we got a bow. Awesome. We have 150. We can get the dark tunic from the statue at Lookout Landing. And what is that right? What is that? I wonder. You've now officially piqued my curiosity. And seeing as how I can just travel from post to post and try and get my hands to that area. We're not done with the depths yet. I know this is dangerous right now. Alright. So, what I'm going to do is we're going to make our way to that pillar so we can float down to whatever this is. That looks like an even bigger Poe than normal. Also, there's something else we need to do. There's something else we need to do before I call this stream a close. We need to get the Dark Link tunic, but we also need to go take care of something that's next to the Great Plateau. And I don't want to take care of it off camera. I actually want to do it on camera so you guys can see as well. They literally got cars patrolling their little space.
You can't take that out here.
Alright, cool. This lights up the depths just a little bit more. For me. So now... I want to make sure I have enough extra room to do this. Grand Poe. Ooh, that gives me 20. A glowing spirit orb found all over the depths. Offer these to a bargainer statue for rewards. They seem to possess vast power.
Wasn't expecting that, were ya, buddy?
Oh, and thank you for the new ride. Now, if I just put a bright bloom at the front, this could be my little ride that this could be my little tank that I drive around. I wonder if it's capable of taking on that giant and obsidian frocs. I now claim this territory for me. Cool, got arrows. Ooh, and treasure. Ooh, large crystallized charge. Ooh, Yiga schematic. A scrawled schematic for a contraption made of Zonai devices and building materials. Looks like you can use auto build to store schematics and then build from them. What did we learn? Aerial cannon. We now can make our own aerial cannon. That's interesting. before we fully get done. Yiga Clan Notebook. Under the Colosseum ruins on the surface, an imposing building, similar to that same Colosseum, has been discovered. There are reports that as many as 6 such structures exist in the depths. There's one in the deepest depths below the Korok Forest near here. But there are rumors of eerie growls coming from inside. A courageous team member went to test their mettle, but we haven't heard from them in quite a while. We hope they're safe. Glory to Master Koga. That's foreboding. Yeah, we sent some dude out, but we never heard from him again. That's exactly what you want to hear. That's exactly what you want to hear. I need to extend my batteries. I don't know how to do that. That's another thing I don't know how to do. Extend my batteries so I can use Zonai devices for an even longer period of time. Oh right, I never flipped the Zonai. I never turned on the Bright Bloom. There we go. All right, now it's bright enough for me to look around. Now, how am I supposed to get this out of here? How is it staying upright? I know this game is known for defying the laws of physics. There we go. I was about to say, ain't no way this thing is standing up. Is it too wide? No, it's too wide. I actually want to take this with me, but it won't let me. Maybe something over here can help. Maybe I can boost it. Haha! Maybe I can boost it over. Qushu, you mad genius.
Up and over!
Ah, come on. I should have angled it. I should have angled it. All right, let's try with some angled fans. See, this is where the desperation starts to set in. Had I known that I just had to angle it if I wanted to do that. Is that frog creature still in the distance? I can't really see it. Come on! Come on! Up and over! No! No! Wait a minute. What am I doing? Seriously? We're not going to talk about this. We're not going to talk about it. This thing was eating up battery life anyway. Now, let's see what happens when I bring this big old truck with a gun on it to that big old creature that is no longer over here. There you are. There you are, thief in the shadow. Let's wait for the battery to charge. This could go very well, or this could go very badly. Wait a minute. Wait. It ate the bright bloom. It ate my light that I had here. That's why it looks so dark over here again. It ate all of it. It ate the light. It ate the light. It's looking for me. Oh, it's right here. Resume fire! Oh, one of my wheels is gone. One of my wheels is gone. Stay still. I'm about to do something very dumb. I'm about to do something very dumb. Oh! Oh! One hit. One hit. One hit. That was one hit. I did say I was about to do something very dumb. But at least it puts me back here at the Yiga clan site. So what did we learn today? We learned that we are not doing that again. That is what we learned. We out. Seen what I needed to see. And what I saw basically told me that you're not ready. So let's at the very least end this stream by me getting that other sky tower that's over near the other Great Fairy. Let's just do that. Okay, we're here in the cold. Let's put my warm clothes on. Alright, we're nice and toasty. Let me throw my trash away, because I haven't done it for the past hour. Let me throw my trash away, and then we'll make our way to that last tower, and I'm going to call it a session here for tonight, because it's getting close to about 9 o'clock, and I usually don't stream this late. But let me do that, and then we'll continue on. Be right back, everybody. Alright. That's done. Let's make our way towards that, Oh, if we can make our way to that piece of rubble, that'll give us plenty of airway where I can rewind it, get up in the air. Rewind it, get up in the air, and then have a brand new point where I can glide from, which will help me. Because if I can see the post where I need to go from all the way up here, that would be perfect. Alright, so more than likely, where I need to go is beyond that mountaintop. And you know what probably would be a better place for me to die from? The Wind Temple. That's so much closer. I'm so glad that Zelda allows you to fast travel while you're in midair, because there's no other game that'll let you do that, as far as I know. But jumping from the Ark, yeah, that's a much better place. I wonder, do these items replenish every time I go? Arrow. Another arrow. If these things replenish every time I fast travel to it, I think I just found another spot where I can farm for stuff. Oh, there's the tower right there. Perfect. We're right over where we need to be. Sorry if I'm getting excited here. It's just that things are working out nicely. You know, aside from the giant dark frog creature that murdered us just a little while ago. Let's get as close as possible. Alright, that's another location. But like I said, I can't end the stream without going to that one point at the Great Plateau yet. I simply can't yet. Because remember the last time in my last stream when something says it was trapped underwater? That's still something we need to resolve. And there's Hyrule Castle all the way over. Look at that! No, I wanted... That was such a perfect shot, going in the air like that. No, that was a perfect shot. I was too slow to take a snapshot of it. I was too slow. But at least we have the Tabantha Tundra unlocked, and the ferry's location is across. Is across from there. That was such a beautiful shot. I need to take this shot. This shot is beautiful. I probably won't never get another chance like this again. Why? Why? Why are you saying let's go? Now that image is gonna be in there. Why? Ruined. 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 It's ruined. Why is my alarm going off? Such horrible timing! Okay, so one, I forgot to unmute my mic when I came over here, and I was just speaking, and you guys couldn't hear anything. But we gotta take these eyes and bring them to the big statue that's underneath the central temple. But I need to talk about why my heart is racing so fast when those skeleton dudes just jumped me. I was not mentally prepared for me to get jumped like that, so I'm not a fan. Those look like pristine looking swords. Hold the phone. No, they're not pristine. Wait, Traveler's Claymore with sparkles on the end? What does that mean? What does that mean? Hold up, what does that mean? Excuse me, sir. Explain. What is this? Oh, Traveler's Claymore. A basic two-handed sword once wielded by aspiring adventurers. Its immense weight can knock enemies' shields right out of their hands. We can't take it with us. But it's not a decayed sword either. It's not decayed. And I see another Grand Po over there. Okay, it's nice that it lit it up, but I'm just kind of upset that I actually thought it broke my bow there for a moment. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Oh, that's how I change bows without going into the menu. Ah, so do we potentially have a way to get to the mine without me having to carrying it a long way? Because if we do... Oh, that is a way to get into the mines. So if we put this in a cart, then put a booster on the back of the cart, then we can make our way over to that section of the mine, because this will take us all the way down there. This is the railing that I saw before. Here I am, calling myself stopping as soon as we got to the that last spot. And here I am, not even abiding by my own set of rules. I can't tell what this is. Is that a booster or not? How? Ah! The eye! Thank you for the pose. Thank you for the pose. I was scared for a second. Oh, and this takes me right to the face. Cool. Okay. This takes me right to the face. Now I just need to worry about how to get the other ones over there. Because, this is a very big statue. This is a very big statue. That's one.
You have returned one of my eyes to me thus far. After you have found my eyes on the plateau above, each of them near a chasm, bring every last one here to me.
Alright, so that's done. Wait, did the pose replenish? I'm pretty sure I grabbed these pose. I'm pretty sure I grabbed these already. Pole farm? Potential pole. If there's pose down here at the bottom. Pose. So many pose. Oh, pose. So many pose. Yeah, I'm definitely getting that Dark Link outfit now. Yeah, they replenish. Y'all were here. I got all these pose before. And now they've replenished. They replenish. I don't know if they have a set time when they replenish, whether you fast travel between places or not, but dang, I'll take it. All right, we're gonna find the rest of these eyes. But what I'm going to do... There's a light route that was out here. Yeah, there was a light route that was out here. Let's just go to Lookout Landing. Let's just go to Lookout Landing, get my Dark Link tunic, and call it a session, because I'm already approaching my stream limit that I set for myself. Definitely remember you getting them. Yeah, so that means that if I go back there and those pose replenish, that's a way for me to farm pose. And since they're always in a cluster, I can get a bunch. The trick is, you know, the time going back and forth between traveling places. All right, I'm above ground. The gloom no longer affects me at the moment. But at least we can go ahead and get that Dark Link tunic. I offer pose. Give me Dark Tunic. Dark Tunic, will you offer 150 pose? I have returned the lost spirits to the afterlife. Offer pose. No talk, no speak. Offer pose. Seek my brethren in the depths of this land. All right, ladies and gentlemen. We got the Dark Link suit on. Now I just need the rest. But I'll worry about that later. What I'm probably going to do off camera is look for more shrines. And look for basically the materials I need to get to certain locations, such as the Gerudo area. And get materials for basically making a ton of food, and then try and do a couple of shrines so that my health can increase. But like I said, that's something I'm going to do on my own time. To everyone here, this is where I call it a session. Sorry that I took so long, but with a game like this, it's quite easy to lose track of time. So to everyone here this evening, all I can say is thank you. I really do hope you enjoyed yourself while you were here. And to everyone else, all I can say is hope you all enjoyed. Can't wait to see you all in my next video. And if you're new to the channel and you enjoyed what you saw here today, then like, subscribe, share this stream with everyone you know, because I am aiming for 100,000 subscribers. And also because the more the merrier. And maybe even consider becoming a member, because I am always looking forward to entertaining you. So have a fantastic day, and once again, as always, later, peoples.